It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. James Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the small forward position.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Hits the trifecta.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Stolen by Harden. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Jumps up, and then Harden with the jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
He gets it in there.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
SGA against Harden. Mobley passes to Harden. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Ali. Oh, ripped away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Pass to Wade. Here's Mobley. Here's Mitchell. And here's Allen. Hey, expanding his range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. SGA against Harden. Holmgren outside. Back to SGA. It's tipped. Stolen by Harden. Moving it up. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Getting established positioning inside. Once Allen has this, he is a threat to score.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Mobley. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
Great open look there. Harden's got 8.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
On the wing, Wallace. Checked by Mitchell. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Williams on the wing, yet to see a basket. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Pass to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Harden surveying the D. Out to the right wing. Here's Wade. Now here's Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact, he enjoys overcoming these challenges.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wallace outside. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Mitchell, a screen on SGA. Mitchell up top. From the stripe. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Cleveland. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Cavaliers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the 3 slot. Here's Mitchell, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
On the wing, Mitchell. Watched by Wallace. For 3, Allen. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Give him 8. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Inside. Back to Mobley. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
SGA with it. Allen defending. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Screen by Holmgren. To the middle. Big Chet throwing it down.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden from outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer, and when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Wallace, right side. Williams from long range. That shot off the mark. Cleveland leading by 9. Now Harden. He's got 15. And Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Now here's SGA. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Williams. To stop the run. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Harden with it. SGA covering. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Mobley down low. Holmgren's there. And he makes it. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And here's Mitchell. Allen, left side. Wide open. Again, Cleveland scores.
Yeah, nice quick catch and shoot there from Jared Allen.
Thunder trail by 11. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Outside, SGA. SGA explodes to the rim.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Harden, the pass to Mitchell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his third assist of the night.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Williams in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 19 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Hartenstein with a screen on Mitchell. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Harden against SGA. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
You're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you guys.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you.
And with his length and touch, Mobley is tough to contain from mid-range.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Count it. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Wallace with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Holmgren outside from behind the arc. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Harden against SGA. Allen outside. Mobley passes to Wade. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
The kick out to Williams. There's the triple. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Mitchell, a screen on SGA. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Wade. Cleveland working the ball around now. Harden with a bucket.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 17. Off the left rim and out.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
On the wing, Wade. The three is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland leading by 12. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Count the basket. 6 points for Evan Mobley.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Shea with a step. Great D that time from Allen.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the 3, the small forward. Mitchell, the pass to Wade. Back to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell on the take. Rejected by Holmgren. Williams finds Holmgren. Now SGA. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Pass to Wade. Takes the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. SGA passes to Holmgren, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Cleveland leading by 15. Mitchell, a screen on SGA. Left side Mitchell, and stolen by Holmgren. Wallace, left side. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. To the inside. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A dynamic finish then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Good for two!
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. SGA using that size.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
The Cavaliers lead by 13. Outside Harden. And he drives in.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
First free throw is good. Harden hits them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Takes a three. And it's Shea hitting the three.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Now Harden. Allen with a screen on SGA. Harden into the lane. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Wallace outside. Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Harden. Bucket. Straight in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Thunder trail by 15.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Cleared away by Hartenstein. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Here's Harden. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Vincenzo in at the point guard. And
go.
for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the small forward position. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Allen finds Wade. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Out to Edwards. It's good from long range.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Randall with the ball. Wade picks him up. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Harden. Randall. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Harden. And he drives in, and Harden with the stuff.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards with it. He has 5.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Mitchell feeling it out a bit with the drive.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Kevin?
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Harden gets the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Edwards against Mobley. Kicks it out to Harden. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Randall surveying the D. And the layup is good.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Wade, a screen on DiVincenzo. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Mobley. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Bucket is good.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Harden outside. Mitchell up top. Pocket 6. Into the lane. Harden can't hit.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
James Harden getting it done for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Did you see that, Donovan Mitchell?
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Edwards against Mitchell. Stolen by Harden. Mitchell passes to Harden. Harden attacking. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Randall no good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Harden outside, and there's the drive. Mobley misses.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Mitchell against McDaniel. Pass to Harden, and stolen by DiVincenzo. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Takes it inside. The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Mitchell gets it inside.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Mobley against Randall. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. It's Randall with the drive. And that one, good.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
The three from Harden. Harden with the long-range missile.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. For the three. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Down low, here's Mobley. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his third assist on the night. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Randall outside. McDaniels outside. Shot clock at 5. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Harden the pass to Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 8. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Harden. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. McDaniels outside. Over Mitchell. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Up top, DiVincenzo, guarded by Harden. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Play monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Harden dishes to Mitchell. Fires the 3. The shot that time, not on target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
McDaniels against Allen. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Harden right side. And Harden with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Launches it. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Harden surveying the D. Harden with the hang time.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels on the wing. Back to Edwards. It's up a 3. Missed for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6. Cleveland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Out to Wade. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen. Over to the left wing. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Edwards against Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mitchell passes to Wade. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wade's got 8 points.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Timberwolves passing it around. Here's McDaniels, and again it's Minnesota.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell drops the hammer.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Harden now, top of the key. Allen surveying the D. Mitchell passes to Harden. Oh, Harden with a good look down low.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead, up by 11. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Now Randall. Outside Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. 6 points for Julius Randle.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Harden the pass to Mitchell. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And he is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
McDaniels. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's a good sign for McDaniels. They need him to shoot with confidence.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
He misses the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mitchell outside. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Edwards on the bounce. Wade against McDaniel. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. And there's the 3.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
And that one is good.
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards inside. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Harden. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sight.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Timberwolves trail by 7. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Stolen by Harden. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Here's McDaniels. The long shot, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's Harden with the drive. It's stolen by Gobert.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Trained from outside.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
McDaniels, 18 feet out. Count it. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Mitchell, a screen on DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Randall. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. McDaniels fires. Misses the 3. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Basket is good.
Matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Harris and Duran together in the middle. Kate Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established. Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now here's Cunningham. Banked it in off the glass.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Pass to McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Randall, a screen on Robinson. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Harris. Yep, that one's good.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Now here's Cunningham. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Robinson. Three-pointer. That one is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
McDaniels against Thompson. Now here's Randall. McDaniels a screen. Clock at 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Thompson.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
And both free throws good for McDaniels. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Now here's Robinson. Three-pointer. Randall pulls down the board. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Cunningham. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. There's the drive. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Robinson passes to Duran. Harris against Randall. Harris down low. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to McDaniels. Outside, DiVincenzo. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo put in on a show on that drive.
Cunningham with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. And the dunk by Duran.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Here's Edwards, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Cunningham throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over. That's the tone for the rest of the team. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham outside. Outside Robinson. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Randall. Oh, throw it down!
Nice showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Now Cunningham. He has 6. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Here is DiVincenzo. Takes it inside. Missed inside.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Minnesota up 3. And the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota, the #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Pistons trail by 5. Robinson for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Randall outside. Thompson with a steal. To the middle. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Robinson against Edwards. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Outside McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Cunningham looking it over. From downtown, Cunningham attacks for 3.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. BA, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Randall, good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham. Powerful take from Cunningham. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 4-point game. To the paint. Here's Duren. The shot off that time. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Strong drive by Edwards. The 3, DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got his 5th assist in this one.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. For 3, Robinson. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Pass to Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Now Harris. 32 seconds left in the first half. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Detroit shooting their first free throw this game.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Robinson against Edwards. Oh, stolen by Harris. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And Harris throws it down.
Yeah, the effort and willingness to get out and run like that on the fast break endears Harris to his coaches, I'm sure.
DiVincenzo driving. Thompson with a steal. Outside Robinson. They get it back.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
That'll count. That one doesn't drop. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top, up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with it. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the center position. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've led by as many as 11. Randall against Harris. Outside, DiVincenzo. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Cunningham steps on the gas, and Cunningham throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
He buries it from 3.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Pass to Robinson. 4-3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards looking it over. On the take. Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Thompson. They've got numbers. Up ahead for the tie. Duren, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Randall outside. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Outside Robinson. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Robinson's got 9.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And here's Cunningham outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels from deep three-point land. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Duran the screen. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And it's Cunningham missing. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 3-point lead. Pass to Edwards. Down low. Here's Randall. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 6 assists in the game.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
There's Cunningham with a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards against Robinson. Edwards so good inside.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Now here's Edwards. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. It's Minnesota. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The Pistons trailing. Outside Robinson. Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Robinson for 3. To tie it up. And it's good on the layup.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. DiVincenzo against Cunningham. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Thompson. It's Edwards with a drive. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. From down in the low post, it goes. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Cunningham. This one for three. No hesitation. Cade gets those 3 points right back.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Edwards with it. Now McDaniels. Clock is at 3. Can't hit it. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Cunningham. Duran. Active on the glass there. Second chance points.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
Randall inside. Harris on him. Now Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Randall left side. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Now Thompson. Sinks it in the post.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now McDaniels. 1:27 left to play in the fourth quarter. Driving in. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Now DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Cunningham. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Robinson against Edwards. With the drive. Ant-Man powering through on the drive.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Cunningham fires. Randall rips down the board. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo. The 3 ball is down.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
He's off from 3.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Detroit calls timeout. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Motown is the setting for the 76ers. Always an intimidating presence in the post. Joel Embiid looking to inspire his teammates as they get ready for action at Little Caesars Arena. Sixers, Pistons is next. Look at the 76ers starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at small forward. Trains the three-pointer. Nothing quite like a rivalry game. We all love them. Richard, how much extra attention do these games get from the players and the coaches?
Players won't say it to the media, but we know what's at stake. Since the schedule was released, these games have been circled on the calendar by both teams.
Here's Cunningham, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Embiid with the steal. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Such a savvy defender. Embiid just reads opponents well and loves going for steals.
Cunningham for 3. They get it back. Out to Thompson. And here is Robinson. And stolen by Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Embiid. Fades back. Again, Philadelphia.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
Maxey against Cunningham. Here's Robinson. Cunningham up top. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now, here's Maxey. George with the screen on Cunningham. Here's Maxey. Thompson with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. Chalk up 2 there.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 3. Buries it from three-point range. Cunningham's got a couple of threes now in the first for Detroit.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Maxey. Good on the shot. Maxey's got 6.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Cunningham for 3. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Harris with it. Maxey covering. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by George.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Cunningham against Maxey. Here's Harris. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender, poor guy.
It's stolen by Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Oubre, good.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Thompson with it. He has yet to score. Robinson misses. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. George sets a screen for Maxey. Driving in, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Pistons have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Cunningham. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. George passes to Embiid. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. And here is Duran. Cunningham outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing. It could go. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Duncan Robinson out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Cunningham's shot is off. The 76ers leading. George with the screen on Cunningham. Outside, George. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Pass to Edgecombe. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Cunningham for 3. And again, Cunningham missing. The 76ers shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. He takes it in, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Cunningham for 3. Up again, and Duran is right there.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Here's the drive. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Embiid with the steal. And here's the break. Edgecombe with it. Robinson picks him up. Here's George. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey against Cunningham. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
It's Cunningham with the drive, and the shot goes in. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Here's Cunningham. 76ers getting the bucket.
Yeah, and that 3-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game. .152 left in the first half of basketball.
And you want to use the whole court, but you got to be careful with the long passes. Those are easier to pick off. Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Philadelphia leading by 5. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's George. And now he Jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Detroit, no good that time either.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Maxey. Duran pulls it in. Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Drives to the hoop, and he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 7 points for the quarter.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. George with the screen on Cunningham. And it's George finishing it off.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Cunningham. Makes it off the glass. Cunningham's got 22 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Edgecombe with it. Robinson on him. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Now, here's Cunningham. 22 points for him. Cans it from downtown. He's got 25. Now, Maxey. Driving the lane. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And so in the game for the 76ers, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. George with the screen on Cunningham. Pass to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. To the middle, here's George, and George with the stuff.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Cunningham inside. The putback, here's Harris, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Pistons have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 12. George sets a screen for Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Maxey hits them both. Here is Cunningham. He's got 25. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 6-point game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Cunningham with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Durant. Detroit, no good that time either. Philadelphia leading by 6. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Fires the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Cunningham's got 28 points for the game.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Maxey kicks to George. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Pistons have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. And stolen by Maxey. Embiid wide open. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Cunningham's shot is off.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now here's Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I like the aggressiveness inside from Edgecombe. Sometimes you have to fight through all those long limbs and find your way. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Now here's Cunningham, and he has 28 points for the game. And good that time. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And that one's good. Maxey.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Cunningham for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Maxey on the wing. He's got 17, and there it is for him.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham up top. He's covered by Maxey. Cunningham dishes it to Harris. Robinson for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Maxey. 19 points in the game. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Five on the clock. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Pistons shooting not great, 40% for the game. Cunningham outside. The 3 gets the 3-pointer to fall. Cunningham's got 33. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's George. And he goes big with the dunk right over Asard Thompson.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
He gets it up. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Cade Cunningham out there with Robinson. And it's Duren in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And now the Pistons fast break. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
It's stolen by Cunningham. For 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. He drains the quick shot. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Thompson. The shot misses. Great D that time from Oubre. George with the ball. Robinson picks him up, and there's George. That's good on the assist by Edgecombe. Edgecombe's got his 5th assist in this one. Cunningham outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. With the step back. And George, there we go. And it's George finishing it off.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Maxey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now Robinson puts it up from deep. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Oubre, 3, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Cunningham, Duran, he parachutes in for the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
He drills the 3.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Cunningham fires. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
George. And Harris will pull it down.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Robinson. Duran.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Cunningham. And get the 3.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Maxey against Cunningham. Now George. 6 on the shot clock.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Philadelphia.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And that one falls. Here's Maxey. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. George driving inside.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Game is a test of their physical endurance and mental focus. Another challenge lies ahead. Thunder, Sixers, tip-off in just a moment. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the three. And if you're a fan of strong post play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, P.A., you remember when the conversation was, you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
So it's the Thunder now, following the score by Philadelphia. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia. George in the post.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We talked about the challenges a defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
You're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
Now here's Wallace. It's Holmgren, high post. Back to Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Here's Edgecombe. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
It's George on the wing. And there's the drive. And George with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And here's Maxey outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. SGA deciding where to go with it. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Outside for SGA. 5 on the clock. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
It's George on the drive. And the jam by George.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Hartenstein a screen. Up top, SGA. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
George a screen on SGA. George outside. The 3 ball. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Here's George. Into the lane. Kept alive. Out to Oubre. Second chance effort. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo-hoo! That's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Now Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup. Maxey's got 6 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at point guard. And it's Holmgren missing. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's George. Right side, Oubre. George, a screen on Williams. Here's Oubre. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Holmgren outside. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Lets it fly. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And the 76ers shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Maxey attacking. George for 3. Drains the triple. 14 points for him.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. SGA from distance.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
George, a screen on SGA. Kicks it to George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
SGA passes to Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Here's Hartenstein. Holmgren outside. Now Wallace. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's SGA. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. SGA's got 7 points. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Wallace outside. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Maxey. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Back to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on George. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Outside, Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Joel Embiid.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Philadelphia leading by 6. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
SGA against Maxey. SGA passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Oubre finds George. Screen by Embiid. There's the 3. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Wallace. No points so far. Driving inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Pass to Edgecombe. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And SGA, here we go. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's George, and the jam by George.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Wallace outside. Holmgren outside. Towering on the interior. Holmgren.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Here's Edgecombe. And we've reached halftime in this one. Sixers ahead, up by 9. And we'll return shortly. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George has been sensational.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Clock at 4. Williams passes to Hartenstein. The shot's good. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's the floater. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yes, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level? He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Holmgren. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Williams against Maxey. For 3, George knocks down the long J. George has got 30.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Oubre with a steal. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. All alone. The Thunder with the rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Up top, Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Maxey, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 9 points.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Kicks it to George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Lets the three fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 12. Outside, SGA. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. SGA's got 4 points this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's George. Give him 30. And Embiid throws it down.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Maxey covering. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Right wing. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
George scanning the floor. Going inside, and then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Holmgren, the pass to SGA. Back to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And SGA has got the ball here for OKC. It's a 14-point game. Holmgren with it. 7 points in the game. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 11 points.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Steps back. And Maxey, here we go. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace with the backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. SGA against Maxey. Puts it up. And it's SGA missing.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Maxey covering. Williams against Oubre. Deflects the pass. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Philadelphia leading by 11. Maxey feeling it out a bit. George for three. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Williams' shot is good.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by SGA. Oubre passes to George. Six on the shot clock. Driving to the basket, and he slams it down.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Outside Hartenstein. Oubre with a rebound. Philadelphia leading by 14. Now here's Maxey. Outside George. He launches. Cash from downtown.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. Williams knocks down the trifecta.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Outside, SGA. Shot from 16. Down goes the jumper.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Now here's Maxey. George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside George. Fires away from outside. Yes, sir! From way outside.
Well, Paul George able to keep that shot high in the air. This is a dangerous long-range bomber.
Outside Holmgren. Wallace outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
George sets a screen. Shoots a three. Oh, he cannot hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wallace outside. Outside Holmgren. Now pass to Williams. Outside Holmgren from deep. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Outside George. Let's loose for three. Oh, it misses. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 11-3 run. And it's Williams off the drive. George is there for the rebound. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. 17 points was their biggest margin.
best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3 slot.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Wade. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got his second basket.
What a bomb from Mitchell, showing off his range there.
Wallace against Mitchell. Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Shoots over Mobley. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by SGA.
And Holmgren, fluid shot motion, quick trigger, and he has the height to shoot over just about anyone.
Mitchell passes to Harden. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Holmgren outside. Back to SGA. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. That's tipped. Stolen by Harden. Goes up. And the jam by Harden.
You can't afford to lose Harden in transition. He's too talented at taking advantage of those situations.
Here's Wallace driving to the basket. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Poked away. Mitchell with the steal. Fires for 3. And again, James Harden. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Harden. It's 2-on-1. The shot by Wade, wide open. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
And so here's Cleveland. The Thunder making the shot. Going inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Wallace against Mitchell. Holmgren outside. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
29 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here's Harden for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Harden's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Cleveland. Wallace finds SGA. Back to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
James Harden getting it done for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the small forward. Now, here's Mitchell. Allen kicks to Harden. Allen with the screen for Harden. Back to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Harden against SGA. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Outside, SGA. From about 16, Mobley with the rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Allen finds Mitchell. Harden sets the pick for Mitchell. Back to Harden. Harden attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
To the paint. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Mitchell a screen on SGA. Mitchell getting it done inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Wallace kicks to SGA. Back to Wallace. Outside Williams. Here's Holmgren. Lets it fly from 18. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Mitchell looking it over. Fires away from outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
To the inside, Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Hartenstein's got 6 here in this quarter. Mitchell outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now, here's SGA. Here he goes. Out to Wallace. Outside, SGA. From distance, Shea puts it through.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Harden way outside. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
And the ref agrees with you. That's just not a smart play on his part.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Hartenstein finds Wallace. Holmgren in the corner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounces high off the rim and drops. SGA's got 7 points in the game.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Harden the pass to Mitchell. No one near him. Allen, great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Count it, good.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, the energy really affects your teammates. It can be infectious, and now everybody has to match that energy level.
The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Harden, and it's Wade in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume 3-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing. And I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Now Williams. James Harden missing on the 3. A baseline J. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Here's Mitchell. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's SGA. On the wing, Williams. 6 to shoot. Over Wade. A shot by Williams, no good.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Cleveland making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Holmgren outside. Back to Wallace. Merrill with the ball. And it's Wallace picking him up. For 3, Mitchell. No good. This miss, number 4 in 10 shots. SGA against Harden. Williams kicks to SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to SGA. Just 5 on the clock. And he can't bank that one in. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Right side, Williams. Shoots over Merrill. Hits the target from 18 feet. And that's now 7 points here for Jalen Williams. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Mitchell sets the screen for Harden. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Williams. He has 7. Pass to Holmgren. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Merrill on the wing. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hartenstein with the screen on Mitchell. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. The 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mitchell connects from 3.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. Again, the Thunder score. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the point guard. Here's SGA. The Cavaliers making the shot. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, and stolen by Mobley. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Mitchell wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Cavaliers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
So it's the Cavaliers now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Mitchell sets the screen for Harden. On the wing, Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell attacks the iron.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
Thunder trailing by 5. Wallace outside. SGA. Now Holmgren. Wallace looking for an opening. He's off from 3. Cleveland's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Harden fires. Oh, falling away.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. SGA into the lane. Count it.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Hartenstein with the rebound.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Holmgren.
And you know teams are...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Here's Hartenstein.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also. Cleveland leading by 5. And here's Harden. Wade outside. From outside. And it misses. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander on the move. Williams. Oh, the slam dunk.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Wow, that is huge. Going right at the defense and showing a lot of nerve.
Now, here's Mitchell. Into the lane. He answers with a dunk of his own.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
SGA with the ball. Guarded by Harden. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally. And an intentional foul right there. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Adding these extra points is a huge difference this late in the game.
It's good.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Latest presentation of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the three.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too.
Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Six to shoot. The rebound by Allen. And Harden's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Mitchell, the pass to Wade. Here's Mobley. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere.
Now here's Randall. Picked by Gobert. Randall with the drive. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Stan, Rudy Gobert, he can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, B.A., and he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Randall after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Allen. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Back to you, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by one. DiVincenzo against Harden. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Gets the three to fall.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Mitchell's got 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's McDaniels. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Harden, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Edwards looking it over. And another three from Minnesota.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Three-pointer, Harden. And Cleveland another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Gobert inside. Allen defending. Here's McDaniels. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Outside Harden. Pass to Mitchell. The three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards with it. Over Mitchell. Oh, stolen by Harden. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Cavaliers on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So for Cleveland right now, the Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. James Harden out there with Mitchell, and it's Wade in at the three.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Mobley finds Harden. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
DiVincenzo against Harden. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. On the take, Edwards. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Three-pointer, Harden, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you.
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Harden. To the paint. The Frenchman, Gobert.
Too much Rudy Gobert. Can take a lot of contact down low.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Here's Edwards. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Out left to the wing. Gobert against Allen. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. No good there. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Harden finds Mitchell. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Three-pointer, Harden. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And Minnesota with possession here after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end.
Yeah, that's a good sign for McDaniels. They need him to shoot with confidence.
Mobley passes to Harden. Here's the three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. It's Edwards on the wing. DiVincenzo against Harden. To the left side wing. Randall outside. Takes it inside, and it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
On the wing, Harden. DiVincenzo covering, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Harden. 16 points for him. Pass to Allen. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo on the wing. Defended by Harden. Stolen by Harden. And they're pushing it up. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Timberwolves trail by 4. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Edwards. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Cavaliers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Randall. Edwards, no good. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And Minnesota with possession here after the basket by Cleveland. Harden fires away from outside. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
And this is why you must box out Allen, a strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Here's Randall. Harden against DiVincenzo. And he jams it home with authority.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Harden surveying the D. Fades back. Can't get it to go. Making him 5 for 10 now. And here's Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Yeah, inside, Gobert can be a true monster, using his size and reach very effectively.
Mitchell, the pass to Wade. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Wade's got 5.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Out to DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Back to Gobert. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Harden, the pass to Wade. Mobley against Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Mitchell. Takes a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. B.A.?
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Here's Harden, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Allen, left side, 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Back to Randall. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Picked by Gobert. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And the shot goes in. Now just a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Harden. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
30 seconds left in the third. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Randall deciding where to go with it. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot from the low post is good. Randall's got 8.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randall.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Both shots good from the stripe. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Edwards. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the 3. Harden finds Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Edwards against Mitchell. McDaniels from long range. Buries it from 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Mitchell. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Oh, stolen by Harden. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Oh, leaving no doubt on the break. Mitchell.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. To the middle. Here's Gobert. The shot no good. Nice D from Allen. Now here's Mitchell. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Now here's McDaniels. He's closely guarded. Mobley with the block. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards with it. Here he goes. Clock at 6. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, hey, that's using all of the shot clock, right? Edwards beats the buzzer.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Mitchell using the glass to lay it in.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Get up, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Mitchell against Edwards.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Mitchell, and Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Now DiVincenzo, outside Edwards. Now McDaniels. Now Edwards, beyond the arc. The three is in.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Right side Harden. McDaniels with a rebound. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Randall. Count it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Now McDaniels. Oh, he can't tie it up. That one's no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Allen rips down the board.
The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Duncan Robinson out there with Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5 spot. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
McDaniels misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Robinson. Duran the pass to Robinson. Duran with the screen on Randall. Harris kicks to Robinson. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Lays it up off the glass.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Thompson passes to Duran. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And they pick up 2. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Robinson against Edwards. From the arc. And the Pistons another 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's Randall. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Gobert, and that's good.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Cunningham looking it over. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Randall. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Duran pulls it in.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Cunningham outside with the drive. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still without a basket. It's good.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Cunningham after the basket by Minnesota. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 6. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Now, here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Timberwolves trail by 3. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
Cunningham with it. Driving inside. And Cunningham with the slam.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Rejected by Harris. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Cade Cunningham out there with Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And finished off by McDaniel.
Things are on point for McDaniels offensively, and his team doing a good job supporting his work.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Cunningham for 3. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Randall outside. McDaniels, a screen on Harris. And stolen by Thompson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Edwards slashing in. He's off from 17 feet.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Cunningham for 3. Randall grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. McDaniels outside. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Duran's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And McDaniels, here we go. 1:31 left in the first half. Cunningham passes to Harris. Over in the corner, McDaniels. This one for 3. Good on the triple. McDaniels got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels, who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. Looking to end his cold spell. And Cunningham with the slam.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight. Looking for his shot. And boy, is he producing.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Three-pointer. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Takes the 3. Drills it from outside. Cunningham's got 17.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Jaden McDaniels.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Robinson. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Harris setting the pick for Robinson. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Thompson comes with the double team. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Back to Cunningham. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Cunningham for 3. And the Pistons another 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Randall down low. Harris is there. Here's McDaniels. Bangs home the trifecta. McDaniels got 22 points.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Now here's Cunningham. 23 points in the game. Drills the three-pointer.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Edwards against Robinson. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Clock at 6. A 3 for DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists in the game. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Randall outside. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Cunningham.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Outside Edwards, driving to the basket. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. McDaniels against Thompson. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Here's Durham. Cunningham outside. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Over in the corner, McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 25 points.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Robinson for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Drops in the layup for 2. Cunningham's got 31 points.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now Edwards with 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Timberwolves ahead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these 2 teams are really equal.
Outside Robinson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Timberwolves leading. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Edwards finds Gobert. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. To the right side. It's stolen by Harris. Cunningham with it. Picked up by Edwards. Cunningham inside. Edwards there. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Pistons. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Robinson. Up again. Edwards with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor.
My goodness. McDaniels gets downhill in a hurry.
Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Driving the lane. Edwards getting the close range too.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
It's Thompson off the drive. Good work there as it goes down.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Now Edwards unloads. No problem with the wide open J.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Thompson. And there's the dunk.
So fast of foot. On the run, I see it. Tough to catch.
For Minnesota, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Edwards inside, guarded by Robinson. That one drops.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. What a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Edwards got it to go off the glass.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Cunningham. Gobert there for the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. And here is DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. It's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Robinson fires. No good from 3. Minnesota with the ball. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. That was something to see.
My goodness.
Oh, what a finish.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
DiVincenzo with it, and that's an intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. Harris and Duran together in the middle. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Cunningham. Launches it. It's hauled in by Oubre. Maxey surveying the D. Robinson with a steal. Cunningham with the ball. Duran with a screen on Maxey. And here's Cunningham outside. Again the miss by Cunningham. Maxey with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Maxey, that's good.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
Now here's Harris. Robinson for 3. On target from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For 3, Maxey. The Pistons clear it.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Duran, the pass to Harris. Cunningham outside. From outside the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Harris. And George with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Cunningham against Maxey. And it's Cunningham missing. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Edgecombe. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, and I like seeing Edgecombe rise up like this. Plays like this prove he belongs in this league.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. So it's Philadelphia now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. George. Again, Philadelphia.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Cunningham looking around. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
George with it. Now guarded by Duran. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's George. Knocked away. Now here's Maxey. Goes back up. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on! The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Here's Edgecombe. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam! Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Cunningham. He takes it in. He's off on that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Maxey against Robinson. Spins. Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. Fader on the way. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Probably didn't need the fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
And here's Cunningham outside. Again the miss by Cunningham.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Shot from the wing. Duren with a rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Thompson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Edgecombe.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
The Sixers lead by 6. Tries to spin move. Here's Maxey. And that one's long. Well, the Pistons shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. There's Cunningham with a 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Duren. Here's Embiid. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Cunningham. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Here's Edgecombe. The rebound by Detroit.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Cunningham outside. The 3. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
George, a screen on Cunningham. Up top, George. Shot clock at 6. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
And here's Cunningham outside. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Cunningham, right side. Outside Robinson. Shoots over Embiid. That's good from Robinson. On the assist by Cunningham. Robinson's got 5.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, wow! Cade with a 3 of his own.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
Pass to Embiid. Over Robinson. To the wing on the left. The 3 from Edgecombe. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Cunningham outside. Another three for Detroit.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
From the arc. George, that one's good. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
He got off to a slow start, but it appears he's found his touch from beyond the arc.
George, a screen on Cunningham. Offensive rebound. Doesn't go that time. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham on the wing. Fires for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 24 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
34 seconds left in the first half of this game. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Maxey. 6 points for him. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Robinson. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Up in time. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sixers ahead, up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Harris on the wing. The 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. LeGrant Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
Outside Robinson. From deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey attacking. Spins. There's the double with Thompson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Thompson pulls it in.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Outside Robinson. There's Cunningham with a 3. Oh, Cade nails one from the corner.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
Oubre, a screen on Harris. George passes to Oubre. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And it's Cunningham missing.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
George outside. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
George, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Maxey is such a tough cover. It's difficult trying to stay down on his shot fake.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 7. Cunningham on the take. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Cunningham's got 29 points.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Another shot. Out to Harris. Cunningham outside. This one for 3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Cunningham's got 32 points.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
And there's the drive.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pistons trail by 6. Goes up on the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out. The 76ers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And he throws it down with one hand.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
For Detroit, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Thompson passes to Cunningham. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Detroit.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Drives to the hoop.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Pistons trail by 7. Thompson passes to Cunningham. And Detroit another 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Cunningham against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Duren. Again, Philadelphia.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
There's Cunningham with a 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The Sixers lead by 6. The fader. Embiid misses. Outside Robinson. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. Robinson's got 8 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review
the previous play is under review.
Release the ball before the buzzer or not.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
George a screen on Cunningham. For 3, Maxey. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 8 now. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. George outside. The kick out to Maxey. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Duren. Back to Oubre. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's George going inside. Oh, misses the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Robinson for three. It's deflected.
And because of how athletic and quick Edgecombe is, he can come up with blocks. You gotta be careful shooting around him.
And here's Cunningham outside. Good. Another from three. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Puts up a deep three. Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. George scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And they pick up 2. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Sturdy play from George in the paint. Getting by the contact and to his finish.
And here's Cunningham outside. No good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Duren pulls it down. Pistons trail by 4. Outside Robinson. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Harris against Embiid. Outside Cunningham. Jacks up a three. The putback. Just in time with the putback.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
George! And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Cunningham fires! Ooh, the three doesn't go.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Yes, sir, with the three.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Cunningham buries it from outside.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
George against Harris. He fires from 18. It's cleared away by Thompson. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. Here's Robinson. Fires the three. Embiid there for the rebound. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside George. The basket.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Maxey against Cunningham. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. 6-point lead. Oubre! Money from 3!
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Now Maxey. The long three.
Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
And here's George.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Kevin, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Clock is at 3. Here's Edgecombe. Second chance shot, and Embiid lays it in.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
The kick out to Williams. Holmgren outside. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Now, here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Hartenstein in the high post. George with the screen on Hartenstein. The tray. And there's Paul George on the assist by Edgecombe. George has got 7.
The triple has been a major part of Paul George's arsenal. This guy has got the size to get it off.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. And the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Wallace. Sinks the three-pointer. Wallace has got his second bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Maxey against SGA. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. There's the drive. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Out to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes in. He has 5.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George against SGA. And George with the stuff.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Wallace looking for an opening. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. It's hauled in by George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Good.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And a wide open look for SGA. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Here's Embiid. It's stolen by Hartenstein. SGA with the ball. Maxey covering. Williams finds Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And it's in there. And that's now 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the three fly, and George is good for three.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
He knocks it down.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's the Thunder. They lead by a bucket. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern. Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. No good with the triple. The Thunder leading by 4. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, George with it. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 15.
Well, this is a team that depends on Paul George to fill it up. Such a skilled, versatile scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Oubre against Williams. Back to Wallace. Lets it go with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Wallace has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below!
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to SGA. Back to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Over Maxey. Wallace misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Wallace with the ball. George picks him up. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Screen by Hartenstein. Wallace attacking, and that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. 1:19 left in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Off target with his three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
George in the post. Wallace on him. George, no good.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Williams with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
What confidence by Jalen Williams. Just ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, saying, I'm going to get this off before you can do anything about it.
Embiid finds Maxey. Driving in. Oubre bounce pass. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. For Oklahoma City, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Hartenstein. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by Maxey.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
The Thunder have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3, and he makes the first. Wallace hits 2 free throws. The 76ers trail by 6. George with the screen on SGA. And then George with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 4. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Al? Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guy, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Here's SGA. 11 feet out and he hits it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
The open shot by SGA. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. The 76ers trail by 5. Maxey feeling it out a bit. The 76ers another 3.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good, Maxey.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Hartenstein in the high post. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Outside for George. And here we go. Fast break. Wallace has got it. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Hartenstein finds Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
George sets a screen for Maxey. George passes to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Over George. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Incredible the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 16.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Holmgren the pass to SGA. 14 feet away, and there's another one for the Thunder.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
And they double up Maxey. George. And George with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Wallace kicks to Holmgren. That 3 off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Wallace with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Williams scanning the floor. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander connects from the corner.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And of everything he... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. George with no one around. Drops in the tray. George has got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the 76ers. Wallace finds Williams. Now Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. Williams inside, covered by Oubre. And the shot goes down. 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
You see the physical attributes that Holmgren has in the paint. Size and energy make it easy for him to find shots.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Williams. Wallace kicks to Williams. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, perhaps not his preferred angle, but Jalen Williams making that corner three look easy.
Maxey attacking outside for George. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. From deep, Maxey. George in the post. Working on Holmgren. He takes it in. And then George with the jam.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with the ball. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. George sets a screen for Maxey. Shoots the three. And down goes the three.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Holmgren, another chance. Lays it in off the window.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Here's George. Lets loose a three. Knocks down the three.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Wallace outside. Now Hartenstein. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
The shot is good!
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A deep three. Williams with the rebound. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. They lead by one. He gets it to go.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Thunder leading by three. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
George sets a screen for Maxey. For three. Buries the deep ball.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. A three-pointer. Good.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Paul George. And he does not hit. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ah, the basket is good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George fires away from outside. The three goes down.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 4. What do you think, guys?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Maxey. Down he goes for 3.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning.
Buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the small forward position. Now here's Holmgren. SGA with it. Now guarded by Mobley. SGA passes to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be. It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
In transition, here comes Cleveland. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, great defensive focus gets Mitchell the steal, and he instinctively starts that fast break.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Down low. Outside for SGA. Hartenstein with a screen on Mobley. To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Now here's Harden. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from the wing. Again, Cleveland scores.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds SGA. Driving inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Harden against SGA. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And he lobs it up, and Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Harden. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 6 points.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Now here's Wallace. Checked by Mitchell. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Mitchell, a screen on SGA. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Now Mobley. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here is Williams. He's scoreless. Pass to Holmgren. 32 seconds left now in the first quarter. Some room here for Williams, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up top! And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. To the middle. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from SGA.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. And back to the start of the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. James Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the three. That one falls. Mitchell's got 9.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Here's Mitchell, following the bucket by the Thunder. Harden from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Mitchell, a screen on SGA. There's the triple. James Harden, and that's good. 9 points in the game.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And Wallace, here we go. Outside for SGA. From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell on the take, and Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. SGA passes to Wallace. Back to SGA, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to SGA. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Holmgren. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise. Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, Holmgren, I mean, wow. Just a great feel for the game, and he's so unselfish.
Harden, deep three-point land. What a jam by Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second-chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Screen by Holmgren. Williams finds Holmgren. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Holmgren's got 12.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And Mitchell with the slam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Holmgren. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his move.
And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now, here's Williams. Pass to SGA. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Wade. The Cavs trailing. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Getting established positioning inside. Once Allen has this, he is a threat to score.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Shot on the wing. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Mobley on a screen. Right side Mitchell. From outside the arc. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The three from Mitchell. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Holmgren. Oh, Holmgren! The touch from range.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Mitchell, the pass to Harden. It's stolen by SGA. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. And here's Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Here's Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another three. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Now here's Mitchell. Fires the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
The answer from Mitchell, a 3 of his own.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game. "90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Hartenstein. Clock at 6. Here's SGA. 18 feet out. Here's Holmgren. Now here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Tries again. Again, Oklahoma City.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Mitchell, the pass to Harden. Mobley, a screen on SGA. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 13.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Wallace outside. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Wade, that's good.
Well, Allen is usually the last stop the ball makes, but he selflessly gives it up to a wide-open guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Harden. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:27 left in the 3rd quarter here. Wallace with it, now guarded by Mobley. Wallace outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so he makes both from the line. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Wallace. And he lays it up and in. Wallace has got 10 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Holmgren outside. Pass to Wallace. And the layup is good off the glass. Wallace has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Cleveland again missing. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Now here's SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Back to Mitchell. Oh, power move by Mitchell.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the 3, the small forward.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Back to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Mitchell's got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
And SGA, here we go. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've seen that far too often in this game. Very uninspired defensively.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, He certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Mitchell misses. Thunder with a lead. SGA passes to Williams. Fires in the triple.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Pass to Wade for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Wallace outside. Now Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. For three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
And the way he's scoring is impressive. He's doing it with great efficiency.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren there for the rebound. Thunder leading by 5. Outside, SGA. Puts it up from 17. The bucket is good!
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Here's Allen. Harden outside. Puts up the tray. It's money from deep.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. You love it.
Harden against SGA. Ooh, it's stolen away. Harden. It's good from beyond the arc.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Here's SGA. 1:25 left in the final quarter. He drills the wide-open jumper.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Mitchell from deep three-point range. Allen. Oh, the putback is no good. 1:03 left in the 4th. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. There's a screen. Harden fires. And he nails it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're down by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Here's Mitchell. From downtown. Not that time.
Two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Wade finds Harden. Wade a screen on Randall. It's Harden with the drive. Mobley with it. Now defended by Randall. Here's Harden. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Great job by Harden, recognizing the clock ticking down and getting that one off in time.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach. That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's DiVincenzo. McDaniels on the wing. Wade is covering. Inside, it's stolen by Allen. Wade with it. McDaniels picks him up. And Mobley throws it down.
Very few big men can run the floor as well as Mobley. He makes it look effortless.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The shot, no good. Good D by Mitchell. Harden against DiVincenzo. Pass to Wade. And here's Harden for three. Drills it from outside. Harden's got 5 now.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now here's Edwards. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Harden the pass to Mitchell. And there's the drive. It's deflected. DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Mitchell. Nice defense from McDaniels.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Wade against Randall. And that one drops for him.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Mitchell outside. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Nice defense from McDaniel. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Harden. He has 5. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Mitchell's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Cavs. Outside Edwards. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
It's Harden with the drive. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Timberwolves trail by 9. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall surveying the D. Shoots from the baseline. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint, another shot, and Gobert with the lay-in.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Now Harden. To the middle. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And that's 10 points for Donovan Mitchell. No good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And so it's Minnesota with it. The Cavaliers making the shot. Outside for Randall. 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, inside, Gobert can be a true monster, using his size and reach very effectively.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Holds it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Randall against Mobley. McDaniels a screen on Mobley. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Harden. Back to Randall. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Wade a screen on DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Mobley wide open. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Harden. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Harden. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Randall outside. McDaniels outside. No good on the 3. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Wade outside. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell gets it inside.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, here's Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. Got it! Edwards converts for 2.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Now here's Harden. He has 7. And here is Mitchell. Fires from deep. Mitchell buries the 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, here is Harden. Lobbed up there. Donovan Mitchell climbs the ladder.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Outside Edwards. Here's Randall. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
It's Edwards on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 18 points.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Timberwolves trail by 10. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. DiVincenzo against Harden. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Gobert is used to this in the paint. Given his height, it's difficult to contest him cleanly.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a 5th.
And here is McDaniel. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, that's a good sign for McDaniels. They need him to shoot with confidence.
Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Randall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Both free throws good from Randall.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
DiVincenzo against Harden. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell against McDaniel. Now, here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room.
When Randall is engaged defensively, he can make some spectacular plays and really brings an intimidation factor to the game.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Edwards. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the three. Oh, Mitchell right back at him.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
DiVincenzo with it. Shot clock at 5, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Mitchell sets the screen for Harden. To the paint. Mitchell slams it in.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Harden with a head of steam. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Here is Edwards. 21 points in the game. Over in the corner, Randall. Timberwolves passing it around. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. McDaniels. Off target from outside. Cleveland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Harden. 12 points for him. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are... And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Minnesota. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard. Filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. 7 points for Rudy Gobert.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
Mitchell looking it over. Allen outside. And here's Harden for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Over in the corner, Edwards. puts up a deep three. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's Edwards. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Cleveland leading by 14. Mitchell outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 32 points in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Knocks down the 3.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Outside Mobley. Fires from way outside. Rebounded by Randall.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And here is Mitchell. Takes it inside. Showing up and showing off. Mitchell.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. McDaniels fires. The 3 goes down.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Harden with it. And he drives in. Oh, Harden so good off the bounce.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Randall down low, covered by Mobley. Randall saves him with the putback.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Harden outside. Mitchell a screen on DiVincenzo. Crane from outside.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no 3s.
Here's Gobert, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Cavaliers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Harden.
Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Harris and Duran together in the middle. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The 3, DiVincenzo. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Now here's Cunningham, inside. Duran with the bucket.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Edwards against Robinson. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Shoots over Thompson. McDaniels can't hit. We played just over a minute here in the first. Duran with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Harris. Now Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Harris passes to Cunningham. Takes a 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025, and now they look to just keep on rising.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Edwards, following the score by Detroit. Here's Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Randall. Down low. Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. And Cade Cunningham again. He's got 10.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. McDaniels can't hit.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Robinson. Up and in on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Edwards. And oh, he slams it right over Tobias Harris.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now Cunningham. He's got 10. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Randall. And that one drops.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Cunningham. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
It's McDaniels on the wing. No good with the triple.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 12. To the inside. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Cunningham.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Here's Edwards. And then he throws it down as he goes right over Jalen Duren.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Puts up a deep three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Detroit up. Some good action already in this one. But a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. So it's Minnesota now, following the score by Detroit. Down it goes! Edwards for 3!
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Here's Edwards, following the three-pointer by Detroit. It's McDaniels on the wing. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. McDaniels got his first 2 points.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And here's Cunningham outside. Here's Duren, second chance effort. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
To the middle. The kick out to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Robinson. Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 15. From downtown, Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
It's Edwards on the wing. Launches a 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
BA, and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Cunningham with the ball. DiVincenzo covering. Cunningham passes to Harris. For 3, Robinson. That shot is off.
Trying to match 3, sometimes you get too amped up and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Pass to Edwards. Launches it. The rebound by Detroit.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Cunningham outside. Beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. And he drives in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You know, there's a fearlessness to DiVincenzo's game that I love watching. I mean, he's willing to give up his body on just about any kind of play.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 18.
A good score around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Edwards looking it over. Randall left side. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 6 assists now in the game. There's Cunningham with a 3. That shot, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson, and it's Duren in at the center position. Pistons trail by 8. The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Fires from deep. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards with it. 17 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. And here's Edwards outside. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. There's the 3. DiVincenzo can't hit. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. A deep 3. Cunningham can't get that one to fall. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Fires the 3. McDaniels can't hit. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Robinson for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Down low. And Randall the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham on the wing. And stolen by Edwards. Lets it fly. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trail by 8. Cade on the drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Thompson outside. Harris, a screen on Gobert. Thompson passes to Harris. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Randall left side. Second shot opportunity. Inside. Gobert puts it in.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Cunningham. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Minnesota shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Now here's Cunningham. Give him 23 with the drive. Aggressive move from Cunningham.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Back to Daniels. Over Thompson. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Outside Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 22. Randall, a screen on Robinson. Strong drive by Edwards. And stolen by Cunningham. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
So hits one and misses one at the line. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Cunningham. To the paint. And it's Randall that time on the assist by DiVincenzo. 14 points for Julius Randall.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. From the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. The 3 ball. The rebound by Detroit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Edwards against Robinson. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
Big guys know it's going to get physical inside, so Gobert was ready for the action.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Robinson can't hit. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's DiVincenzo, and he dunks it down.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
And here's Cunningham. Oh, Kay Cunningham, strong.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Edwards. Randall, a screen on Robinson. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Duran with a screen on DiVincenzo. Gobert pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Shoots a three. The triple drops.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Here's Cunningham. There's the drive. Kate Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's Edwards on the wing. Robinson defending. McDaniels, money from three.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Duran, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Thompson against McDaniels. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. 59 seconds left to play in the fourth. Bucket is good!
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Edwards against Robinson. From deep. Outside DiVincenzo. And stolen by Cunningham. Randall rips down the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Now here's Maxey. George, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Maxey. Duran with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Thompson against Oubre. Thompson passes to Robinson. Back to Thompson. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Maxey, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 6-point game. On the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Now here's Thompson. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Screen by Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Offensive board. And he stays with it. Pass to Edgecombe. And oh, he slams it right over Tobias Harris.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham throws it down.
Wow, always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Harris down low. George defending. Harris's shot is good.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, "I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line." Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Pass to George. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Robinson. He's covered by Oubre. Inside. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Robinson. Harris has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Here's Cunningham. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. From deep 3-point land. It's rebounded by George.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
George, a screen on Cunningham. Maxey against Cunningham. Outside Maxey. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 9.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
There's 18 seconds left in the first. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Cunningham against Maxey. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
There's Cunningham with a three. No luck on that one. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities, leading to... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
But simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Oh, man!
Wow. Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Cunningham, right side. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, BA, on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
For three, George. Duran with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Cunningham outside. Back to Robinson. Tries to hit him. Tipped.
And because of how athletic and quick Edgecombe is, he can come up with blocks. You gotta be careful shooting around him.
And there it is for him. George has got 5.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Cunningham outside. Harris passes to Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. Duran in the post. Embiid's there. And again, the Pistons missing.
Yikes. How did he miss that? I mean, he makes 9 out of 10 of those.
Here's George. Diving in. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Now here's Cunningham. Defense is right there. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
To the inside. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid.
And a relentless drive by Cunningham. The defense goes to cut him off, and he makes sure to get fouled.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Philadelphia leading by 6. Maxey surveys. George, a screen on Cunningham. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Pistons have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Robinson. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And they've been very aggressive, attacking gaps off the dribble, getting to the rim and showing a lot of aggressiveness with a live dribble.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
For 3, Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Robinson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Maxey against Cunningham. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. Into the lane. And it's in there. Maxey's got 12.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Another 3 for Detroit.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Oubre. The 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Really left him alone that time. 14 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And here is Maxey. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Can't hit that one. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Harris and Duran together in the middle. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
There's Cunningham with a 3. The 3 ball, no problem for Cade.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
For 3, George. The rebound by Detroit.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Robinson gets the bucket.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham outside. Pass to Robinson for the tie. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Robinson's got 9.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Robinson gets the bucket.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
George for three. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Tim, talk about what Tobias Harris has brought to the Detroit Pistons.
Well, Brian, he has just stabilized them on the floor. And Coach Bickerstaff said it best. Harris knows what the game needs, and he has the versatility to get it done.
Yeah, Harris is all heart. He won't relent on the play and ends up getting an and-one chance.
Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter, and then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And he drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. Now Robinson. Detroit moving the ball around. The three. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Maxey against Cunningham. Kicks it to George. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Cunningham outside. Oh, Cunningham from way out there.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
George, a screen on Cunningham. It's George on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Harris has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. Robinson for 3. Another three for Detroit.
You have to stay connected with him out there or he will roast you.
George sets a screen. Maxey passes to George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got 11 in the second half.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge. Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
George, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to George from behind the arc. And the 76ers another three.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Maxey against Cunningham. 27 seconds left to play in the third. And a miss there on the triple. The Sixers leading.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
The three from Edgecombe. Pure from three-point range. Edgecombe's got 9.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
For 3, Maxey. And at the buzzer, count it.
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's just great awareness. One eye on the clock.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Philadelphia on top, up 6. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. 3 on the clock. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Lets the 3 fly. Harris. No dice on the putback jam. The Sixers lead by 9. Now Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. George outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Shoots from 14. Again, Philadelphia.
And with his combination of rim running and mid-range shooting, defenses don't know what to do with Edgecombe.
Robinson on the wing. Here's the three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
Pistons trail by 12. There's Cunningham with a three, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half. And Maxey, here we go. There's the double with Thompson. And stolen by Cunningham. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. The Sixers lead by 9. Outside Maxey. For three. Duren pulls it down. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Robinson fires. Oh, missed on the tray.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxey cashes in from 18.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Duren the screen. Thompson attacking. Oh! Get you some!
Nice. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Cunningham. No good from three. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. Maxey against Cunningham. Jacks up a three. Cash from downtown.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Cunningham fires. Oh, Cunningham with the answer.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly from 18. Duren pulls it down.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Outside Maxey. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
That one's in there. George against Harris. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's George. Shot clock at 5. Tries from 19. Oubre